Bellering. Aye. All good actually. Yeah, why not? What about you? By the way, I'm in this moment joining the Great March once again. I will pray for your soul, that's all I can say. It will appear. Just have to be consistent. So you move to the 6 devices shiny machine. All in. Alright. Best of luck to you. How deep are you into it? I mean, solid. High cap wins. I'm pretty scared actually, what happened? Tell me what happened. Huge. Huge. Congrats. Crazy, actually. Right now there is a ring that is watching the stream that actually got an Among Us after 16. So, super close actually. Insane luck. I guess that Axie was also the target, wasn't it? I mean, what are you doing, Patrick? The target after 14 encounters? I mean... I mean... Crazy luck. Congrats on it again. And good luck on Joltik. Still on the first phase. I'm still yet to have one. I'd like to get one day. I mean, there will be time. One of the caves in which I will be hunting, and in which I will also be joining the clouds to get an eventual drill bore / axle drill. That hunt will be very interesting. Every time I'll be on a cave, there will also be the side counter for axle drill / drill bore, depending on the cave. But in general, like the hunt, I mean, the hunt for me would be completed with one of those two. By the way, what are you doing right now, Capwins? Are you like doing a badge quest or stuff like that? Or just random hunts? Not good. By the way, I'm catching a ton of whoopers right now. I'm not missing balls. Code again. Easy. By the way, again, like, I'm done with my ID quest. So right now I'm actually catching some whoopers in the Great Marsh just to have Pokemons to exchange, because I need to move everything from Pearl to Platinum. Actually moving the main file. I have many Pokemons to catch, and who knows? Shiny Whooper? We'll see. Will this one be the shiny that will make me go to the number 30? I don't know. Because this Volcarona will be the number 29. By counting also Magneton. If I don't count Magneton, this is the 28. Almost 100 into it. I mean, mandatory. It has to be found. There we go, a Whooper broke out. I think I caught like 10 in a row. Broke out again. I'm gonna flee myself. Code 6100 into Volcarona. Today we will get to 75 and tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow I'll be on, yeah, 9,000. Oh, I see, I see. Let's put the grind into it. How long does it take to make an encounter? Like 50 seconds total. Hi Davi, good evening. By the way, let me charge the 2DS. Alright. But I mean, you got two devices, so all good, all good. What about you? Nice. Oh, they are exams. What is your feeling about it? How did they go? I don't know if I should be asking that. By the way, are you like at school or like university? I mean, what are you studying? I caught a cold sire, by the way. Finger crossed. Alright, go for it. Hold on, I don't think I know what that thing is. Do you mean high school? Then I don't know. From the few I've seen, Ring, I agree actually. The graphic, I mean the games looks very good actually. I agree. Alright. After the high school. Alright, got it. I think I don't even know if I know the Italian translation of that thing, but I think I understood. Alright. I'm kinda missing not being able to reset the ID, and ironically. Not being able to say ID check every 10 minutes. Is everything, actually. Even if something that I should be doing, actually, because I was actually making a bit more clear in my mind what it will be when it comes to the reversal mountain hound. And what is the problem of that hound? Problem is that I only have 2 black 2 and 2 white 2, and the white 2 are completed. The 2 black 2 are stuck into the reversal mountain because there is the double encounter. And I can't go on in the game. The point is that I'd like to have all my save files like completed, and it is not only that I will need the those 2 games to be stuck there for only the Reversal Mountain hound, because in the Reversal Mountain I want to go for the double encounters, but I also want to go for Escadrille actually, and it will actually be the Escadrille hound in the Reversal Mountain will be a sort of a last resort. So, because as I was telling you before, how I want to approach the Escadrille / Dribble round is that every time I'm hunting in a cave, I join every single cloud I find, and then I go on with the encounters. So like I keep as separated encounter, I count as separated encounters the Dribble and Escadrille encounter, and then after all the journeys that I've done, that I will be able to do in a cave, I will be moving into the Reversal Mountain to complete the hound. But it will require me a ton of time actually to do all the hounds that I want to do in every single cave I want to join actually. So this would actually mean that I would be keeping those 2 black 2 files stuck into the Reversal Mountain for 3 years. I don't really want to do that actually. So what I could do is that I go on in those 2 games until the end, so that I complete every single game, because the only games that I'm missing to complete, so to beat the league on, are 2 diamonds and 2 black 2. Everything else is completed actually, and it took me so much time. So what I could do is that I just back up the file, restart both the black 2 and the white 2, and like I slowly go on. No, it will be in a while. And I slowly go on in both of those 4 games until the Reversal Mountain, and I stick to the Reversal Mountain in those files. So like I keep those files saved on my console as a backup, and whenever I will be on the Reversal Mountain, I will just restore them, etc. And in the end, like, because of the fact that it will come in a long future, I should have the time to play through both of the 4 games actually in the chill to get to the Reversal Mountain. So shouldn't be a problem actually. I think I will do that. I will. How's it going? Oh, great. Also, because by doing so, I will actually be able to go down to the Reversal Mountain. It's something that I wasn't expecting to be able to do, actually. And that's because actually I didn't know about the fact that there were the double encounters in the Universal Mountain. I didn't like I don't know. I just played through the game in both of my White 2. So then I actually realized that I could have hunted in that place, and I kept the Black 2s. But I shouldn't have done that. Like right now I should actually be on the Universal Mountain with all the files, and that's it. But that's it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy it. By the way, getting close to 200. Another Whooper code right now. And also, if it happens that I will get other shinies in Gem 5, I could actually use those shinies to play through Black 2 and White 2. So, not bad. The point is that all the shinies that I found so far are not shinies that I'm willing to use. Apart from Cafagrigus, but it actually is Jolly. So, I mean, I might just keep it that way and that's it. I mean, at level 36 or 39, I don't remember right now. And that's it. Very sad, actually. So, not really, actually. Honestly, it is boring for me to be playing through the games, as I always say, and as you already know, because it objectively is. The point is that I want to have the journey done in a certain way for this stream, actually. So I can't be pairing random things, actually. That's pretty much the point. Like if I was pairing that double on to something, it would probably be something else in a cave, so that I could at least hunt for Escadrille at the same time, like using Escadrille as a bridge between the two hounds. And that would be interesting. The point is that when an hound is optimal to be hunted with 4 devices, I try to stick to that plan. And also, at least, like, it is not that much of an issue for me to be playing through those games, because at least those are Gen 5 games and not Gen 4 games, because I have played through the Gen 4 games, I don't even know how many times. At least the Gen 5 games, I think I played through them a total of like 20 times. Not even this many. Like there are still things that I could actually memorize more. So it's not a big deal, actually. Also because as it is right now, I don't know, but I think in the future I might take advantage of those save files that I will keep stored in the console for eventual, I don't know, like future rounds that I had to unlock, so that I had to actually release in my main Black 2 and White 2. I mean, they are not main files, but not the actual cartridge. That's what I mean. For example, I can actually mention the Castle that you can soft reset for. That in the end I decided to defeat. I don't even know like if that thing respawns after the league as Sudowoodo works, for example. I don't even know if it actually spawns after the league or it randomly respawns. I mean, Sudowoodo. But anyway, you got my point. I had to go into it because I wanted to complete the White 2. So that's, for example, another round that I could be doing that I wouldn't be able to do right now, because I don't have it available. Also because, like, in the end, I decided to battle that Castle without hunting for it. Also because I can't really find it in the double grass. Actually, it can happen. So it was not this much of a loss. But if in the future, for example, I will not be able to find it in one of those phases that I will be doing, I might be going for the soft reset one. So that would just be another round that those games would be able to unlock. All of this just to say that it is not like there are many good features about having an additional stored file of Black 2 and White 2 of all my games. I think I can actually gain some value in the future from them, so no problem actually. Also because considering the way I play through the games, I try to rush the games as much as I can, but when it comes to games that I don't need in the near future, every, like, I don't know, 20 minutes that I have to waste, I can waste them on those games without being in a hurry, like in the chill, and hopefully by also playing with my shinies, so it is not even a problem actually. Yeah. The real problem where I was playing through the main files that I had to do that quickly. And also I wanted to join the Hall of Fame with a very reduced team, just to flex, and that's it. So I actually had to play the game with consciousness. But apart from that, yeah, that's how I will approach my Universal Mountain Hound, by the way. And I think it will be a very interesting one, so can't say I can't wait, because I mean there are way more things that I can't wait for right now. Definitely not the Universal Mountain. I don't even have a date for it. Do you also wanna do the double hunt in Celestia City? Oh, Castilia City? I don't know, hold on, let me see which city is that. So in that city you can do the double encounters in the underground. Right? If that one was the hound that you were referring to, alright. If you're referring to that hound, no, I will not. I'm not interested in anything that is foundable there. Right now, I don't remember what you can find there, but when I was playing through the games, I paid attention to it, and I remember that my final thought was that I was not going into it. Exactly. Ugly Pokemons, and as far as I remember, not even Gen 5 Pokemons. 15 hours into it, by the way. Yeah, that place doesn't really bother me. I don't even think that Grimmer spawns there, actually. I'm pretty sure about Zubat and Rattata, like 100% sure. Grimer would have already been something that I could have considered, but there are other places in which I can get a Grimer, and that one is for sure not the one that I would go for. No, it is not. Let me cover it. Alright. No, like, anyway... Yeah. I mean, but like, I mean, I would never quit an idea because of me not having the cartridge to be able to do that. Apart from restoring the file, like if I wanted to do something as big as a badge quest, there would be no problem for me to buy another one, actually. But it depends, actually. Yeah, it actually depends, because if I was going for a badge quest, no, hold on. I don't know, as it is right now, I would be approaching it, because I would like, if I was going for a badge quest, to go for it from a single device. So all the Pokemons were found on that exact file with that exact ID. So something like that would actually mean, because of the fact that I would have to play through the game kinda in the end. Because I mean, I would of course be showing the gym battle, etc. It would have to be on a game that is in English. Alright. So I'm not spending 100 for an English game, or I might, but anyway. By the way, as it is right now, I mean, I will never say it, I will never do it. I mean, I will never say that. As it is right now, it's not in my plans, and it's not even something that I'm really into, actually. I prefer way more a Dream Team quest, rather than a badge quest. I mean, yeah, you can actually, be stuck into it, but I mean, in the end, I can do whatever I want. So I could easily approach that thing as like it being something similar to the fossil quest. So, but I wouldn't like it, because to me, that journey, if I'm doing that, would have to be continued constantly. But I like an entire scheme in my mind when it comes to those things, but I don't want to cover it because there actually is something that doesn't have anything to do with a badge quest, but in which I can actually apply what I would be saying right now, and I don't want to say that because it should actually be something for not the next year, but probably the one after. But it's something that requires a lot of work actually, so I don't know if the next year I will be able to, apart from being streaming and doing all the other stuff, to be preparing this thing for the year after. And also it will kind of be a surprise, just as what there is around the Cresselia that you will be seeing in a month. Hi David. No, I don't. I keep them in the old games, but not in the games in which I found them, but every single generation for me as a single main file in which I move all the Pokemon that I get in that generation. So I move everything there, and that's it. The ideal for a badge quest, Advance of Silver, 100%. I don't know if I would myself be doing that in those games, considering the plan that you don't know about that I might be doing in 2026. This is so much of a meme, by the way. Me saying things about 2026. Anyway, would probably, considering this thing that I can tell you, would probably be on Advanced Soul Silver if I was doing that. But I was referring to Gen 4 actually. The best one in Gen 4. In Gen 5, Black 2 and White 2 better than Black and White probably. There is so much variety actually. I think it would be cooler. Oh yeah, in Gen 3, yeah, in Gen 3, I don't know. Honestly, myself, like I prefer more fire than leaf green, so I think I would enjoy it more. But I mean, in the end, I would always be enjoying it. So I don't know. Probably the fact that I already have an English fire red helps, for sure. Because I mean, at that point, if I wanted to do that, I would go for fire red just because of the fact that I already have the English cartridge. For emerald, because I mean, I don't know if it would be on emerald because I can't reset on emerald, but even ruby and sapphire, I would have to spend the euros again. So I would go for fire red in that scenario. But probably all the games are okay. Fire than leaf green when? That's a good question actually. Cause I don't even remember. Hold on. I don't even remember if I got something planned for the next year in fire than leaf green. I mean, at least some. There should actually be something at least. I don't know when it will come. Let me see. I can't find the bingo card that I built. Alright, I got it. Oh no, yeah, there is something that I want to do. That I'd like to do the next year, but I will see if I will have time. Shelter, actually. With the rod. And that hunt is very interesting actually. There is Shelter, Sidra, Orsi, Psyduck, Gyarados, and that's it. But I mean, a big pool actually. And also another hunt in which I can actually face on Gyarados. It is not a Pokemon I will ever be hunting in the near future actually. Because of how common it is. So yeah. That one, there is that one for sure. Then I don't know about other ones actually. No, yeah. These Migos will come 100% the next year. 100%. There is no. I mean, no doubt about it. I need them as soon as possible too. Especially if I want to keep open as an option going for Mewtwo in the future to be paired to the Oxys. In general, I don't like to approach any battle with a shiny without a Smeargle. When it comes to regular Pokemons, you can actually use a Parasect instead. That is what I've been doing, even if I've never found a shiny in the wild in Fire and Leaf Green, apart from the Safari ones. I mean, my Parasects never came in handy actually, because I've only found Magikarp, the 3 starters, and all the Pokemon from the Safari Zone. I mean, not all the I mean, the remaining Pokemons are all from the Safari Zone, so I've never used Parasect actually. Or it's something that you can easily use, like Godfall Swipe, as far as I remember. Or even if it doesn't, like, you just need Spore and then 3 balls in general, if it is not a legendary or stuff like that. But it just hurts my brain not to be able to have a Smeargle there, so I need them as soon as possible, and also because I can't go for a legendary without a Smeargle, like, no way. Dark Trio is mandatory. I mean, Dark Trio, bro, you made me discover about that Pokemon, by the way. I've never thought it was looking that good on. I mean, right now I'm thinking about Platinum, but also in Fire and Leaf Green it looks very great actually. I'd like to find one, but I think I will have the chance to get one in Platinum when I will be going for. I mean, when I will be hunting in the Cacturne area, and there is a specific hunt I would like to do that. To do in there, sorry. That is hunting for Beldum with his worms. I already got a Beldum, but it was chained. After a chain of 20, by the way. I mean, easy. with also the sandstorm. But anyway, I like to go for Beldum full outs, and I was already like into the place in which Beldum appears, because I can get Cacturne, so Cacnea. Like with also Beldum, there are so many Pokemon. There is Dugtrio, Diglett, Cacnea, Cacturne, Hippowdon. I don't remember if there is also Hippopotas. Probably no, just because there would be too many Pokemons there, but might actually be. Then there is also Rhydon. Yeah, this is something I didn't get in the Stark Mountain, and I would like to get actually. So that when I will be going for Heatran, I will be able to be saying that I got almost everything apart from Slugma. And also, I mean, also Graveler in the Stark Mountain. But let me check real quick. Because I think I tracked down all the Pokemons I can get in this worm for Beldum. Because Beldum will be at 40%. Let me filter it. Where is that? No, I didn't track it down. But I can calculate it right now. Give me a second. By the way, 300 into Volcarona. So, I remember the route actually. So it was Platinum route 223. No. 226. No. Water. 29. No. 21. No. 22. I should probably be googling it at this point. Hold on, give me a second. I want to memorize these percentages actually. Beldum. Pokemon. 228. Here it says. Yeah. So with this worm, without any repel trick, there is 40% Beldum, 20 Hippowdon, 20 Rhydon, sorry, 10 Dugtrio, 5 Diglett, 5 Cacnea. But I wouldn't be going for this one because I would be going for the one in the night to be able to get Cacturne. So yeah, the pool would be bigger because it is not actually cutting down any Pokemon, it's just adding Cacturne by cutting down some percentages. And it would be 40% Beldum, 20% Cacturne, 10% Rhydon, 10% Hippowdon, 10% Dugtrio, 5% Diglett, and 5% Cacnea. So many actually. So I think it will be, I mean, it will be a very interesting journey actually. And these are the percentages raw, by the way. I don't think I would actually be adding any repel trick because if I was, it would be to decrease the Beldum and increase Cacturne. But I don't want to decrease my target. And also, what will happen is that if I get a Beldum first phase, I think I cut down these worms and I keep grinding that place actually because I want to. That has to be a journey, like not a single round to me. Snag down for the Olga. Yeah. But in general, the catch rate is so free. Actually, I can't even tell you how many times I caught it with a Pokeball. I mean, I caught Palkia with a Pokeball because back then I was in love with catching all the Pokemons in regular Pokeballs, also the legendary. It was like a flex to me in my mind. Imagine. And I mean, Palkia is the same as the Olga, and they were so free actually. Yeah, Cacturne is so good. It's so good. And also, in that same not journey but moment of the year, I would say, I might as well join the... I mean, I can actually dedicate... What I was thinking too is that I could dedicate some months actually to the deserts in general. So phasing in every single desert that exists from Gen 3 to 5. So the one that is like around the Relic Castle in Gen 5, the one in which you can get Rampage, Cacnea, and Baltoy, I think, in Gen 3. Hold on, the rubber band. And then this one in Gen 4. And it would be an incredibly long quest actually. Incredibly long. Because I don't know, like after how many Pokemons I would be feeling satisfied. But I know that when I would be moving from area to area, the previous area that I was in would be like done for good. So yeah. And there also is a very good chance not to get any duplicate actually, because the only duplicate I can get in that place is Cacnea. But Cacnea in Gen 4 is 5%. So yeah. I think that this thing will come in the future. I don't know when actually. Because I will for sure not do that. I mean, before Cresselia, of course. I don't know. It depends on the Cresselia actually. It depends on when it decides to shine. Honestly, I don't know. I've never done any research about it. I can calculate Etran right now. Let me see. I'm curious. Better to know these things. But let me also get to the encounters, because I mean, I'm getting. By the way, I'm seeing so many Quagsires. It's a 10%, and I'm catching none of them. Anyway, let me see Etran. There are so many others that I want to do. No, Etran seems to be tough. I mean, I'm like checking right now the Pokemon row, so by throwing the Pokeball without any status, and it is 0.4. Palkia and the Alga are 4.4% with raw Pokeballs. Without having touched the Pokemon, like, it doesn't make sense at all. I don't get why, by the way. Let me check the Lake Trio. No, also Uxie is 0.4. It's just like the Alga and Palkia thing. No, hold on. I think that it is also a Zekrom Reshiram thing, actually. They might even be easier, because they are mandatory to catch. Yeah, in black and white. I checked. Yeah. A Pokeball without any status, without having touched the Pokemon, 11.9, like 12%. 12%. Bro. I don't know. 12%. No, Giratina. No, Giratina. No, at all. It should be 0.4, or even worse. Actually, I don't even think there is something worse than that. Raw. Let me see. No, yeah, Giratina is 0.4, and I think that Arceus was the same as also Darkrai. Yeah. This is just the legendary catch rate, actually. I really don't get why Palkia and the Alga are different, even if they belong to the same generation. But I mean, thank God there isn't anything as easy to catch, because I like the challenge when it comes to the catch. If it is free, I don't even know if I would be preparing anything for the Alga and Palkia sketch. I really don't get why. But I don't know, we'll be coming with my Smeargle, I guess. Also, the moveset are nothing dangerous at all. Yeah. Again, and ironically, use like Super Fang. I mean, no, like Spore, Super Fang, and then start with the balls, so that I even if they will never struggle. But in general, I don't bring the Pokemons to a red life or like to an amount of life that is able for them to be auto KO'd because of the struggles. So if I like is a sort of a backup plan actually. If they start to struggle and I counted wrong the PPs, at least they are at half life, so if they struggle they don't kill themselves. But I can do this thing only for the ones that are like easier to be caught. So that's a win more actually, because if they are already easy to be caught, they are never struggling. So this is like a sort of plan C for something that is never happening. Because I would have to be counting wrong DPPs, being unlucky enough to get to that spot. I mean, like, it is not happening at all, actually. But 6.6k resets, bro. Good luck. I don't know what to tell you, as you are. Yeah, Darkrai is so free actually. You just have not to make your Smeargle die. If it dies, I mean, you are kinda messing up the whole thing, but you can always do the whole process again. You're gonna make the Darkrai waste many PPs, but even if Smeargle gets defeated, it's not over yet. That's what I meant. But you have to be an idiot to make your Smeargle be defeated, actually, because if they are decently leveled, there is no way that Darkrai is able to one-shot you with a Feint attack. So it is a pretty chill catch. I would have never said so, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. In fact, before getting the first one, I was extremely doubting. I was like, that was caught for free actually. In the test captures, I did many, and 2 of the test captures struggled to death. So it happened, but you have to be really unlucky actually, because math is definitely by your side in that spot. You are able to throw, as far as I remember, like 70 premieres if you play the Whip Battle correctly. Bro, 70 premieres, I think it was, I don't remember if it was 3.6% with Darkrai with Red Life, not Red Life, but 25% of the life, and Asleep. 3.6%, so also almost 4%. You are throwing 70 balls. It should be free actually. And it in fact was for me. But you never know. I would have never said that Arceus could have been that easy actually. But alright. By the way, the other legendaries I didn't check are Mewtwo, that is impossible, it is easy to easier to be caught. Then there are the birds, but I refuse to consider that they don't have the legendary catch rate, because the Lake Trio does. There is no way the legendary birds don't. Yeah, in fact, it's half those guys, 0.4. I mean, it depends actually. The point is that Darkrai's method was meant to be for Darkrai. What you are just applying to the other ones are like Spore, Super Fang, that's it. And sometimes Recover. No, not Recover, E-Block to counter Recover. That's it actually. You don't really need Skill Swap for any Hound. Apart from... I mean... There are the Pokemons that got pressure that are gonna make your Spore PPs go like super low. And... I mean, it might be annoying as a thing. So at that point you can consider using Skill Swap, but you'd be wasting multiple turns actually, so I don't even know if it is worth it. I don't remember how many PPs does OO have, but I don't think it should be less than 40 actually. It should be doable as a thing. Darkrai was extremely easy because of the fact that it got 70 PPs. I was definitely like over scared at the time. With no reasons actually, because I also did test captures and they were going fine, but I mean when you got the shiny on screen it's different. I remember the OO's PPs actually, 35/40. Just as Lugia. Also Lugia should be on... Also Lugia and Kyogre. As far as I remember, Kyogre should be having less than... I think Kyogre got 35 actually. Those ones would be... But like, not even this stuff actually. From my side right now, considering that they don't have any... Because the real problem was if they had those few PPs with also moves that you had to constantly be countering, just as Recover. But they don't. Arceus was tough because it actually had 45 as far as I remember. It was 10, 20, 5, so 35 and 10 again, so 45. Yeah, 45 that are actually 50 just because of the fact that Hyper Beam wastes a turn, so it counts as 10 even if they are 5. The point is that it actually had Recover, so I was constantly wasting turns by countering Recover. That was the real problem. Those Pokemons, even if they have some PPs less compared to Arceus, like the battle that I had with Arceus is actually, when it comes to the amount of balls that you can throw, similar to Kyogre, Lugia, OO, and these ones that got few PPs. Because all the turns that I was able to gain when I was catching Arceus, no, sorry, all the turns that I was able to gain, thanks to the fact that Arceus got many PPs, were being wasted from, because of all the turns that I had to waste with E-Block. That were many actually, because in my test captures, I was actually, when I was not like, I was not lucky. I was unironically using a max elixir to fulfill back Spore and Recover, and if you bring the opposing Arceus to the real end of the battle, so if you make him struggle, you will have used 25 PPs of Spore. That is, no, like, I don't remember what is the maximum amount of Spore that you can get with the maximum PPs. I don't remember right now. I think it should be like 32 or 25, I'm not sure. Anyway, that amount that is maximized in my Smeargles was going to 0 twice before Arceus struggles. And that's why I was telling you that it might be annoying to have a Pokemon with pressure as the opposing ability. By the way, really bad. Really is probably too much. They are mid actually. You are really gambling in that situation if you're going for a premiere. But if that one is your favorite ball and you want to stick to it, and you accept that half of the times, because that would be a sort of coin toss to my side right now. If you challenge the premiere catch. But it is worth it if you are okay with dealing this thing for a master ball. So if you accept that you are coin tossing a master ball, it is fair. If not, it is better to change ball, just as I did for Arceus. Because in the end, as I told you, the Arceus catch in the end was very similar to Kyogre, for example, because of the overall amount of PPs and wasted turns. And this rubber band, bro. So yeah, I mean that's it. I didn't go for the premiere because of that. You accept the fact of doing that for more than one time. So you mean for different Pokemons, or going for the same Pokemon multiple times until you get it in a premiere? I hope the first option. Because like at least one of these ones that I've been mentioning that got low PPs, if you stick to the premiere plan, one of those will be caught in a Master Ball, at least one. Hi Quizzer. There might actually not be any after this one. This year, of course. Because the 1st of January I will be on the Cresselia Island. But yeah, this one might actually be the last count of the year. It depends on when it shines. Alright. That, I mean, in the end, it's not even this crazy, actually. It kinda is the same thing as I did for Darkrai, but with the nature. Because in the end, it is a coin toss. So, it is fair, actually. If you care this much about the premiere, it is worth it. Of course. By the way, something that I would suggest you to do... I mean, hold on. You can unironically apply the Lepa Berry strategy to every single legendary hound. I don't know if you know like how it does work, but if you don't, there are tutorials on YouTube actually for it. And with that strategy, you are always catching the Pokemon in the ball you want. Or I'm never using that strategy because I like the challenge. Like if I approach the like to me, I mean to me, as I told you, catching the Pokemon is part of the hound, as the hound is part of the hound, also the catch is part of the hound. And I want to have the challenge. As I had the challenge for the hound, I want to have the challenge also for the catch. Because, I mean, to me approaching a legendary, I mean, not to me, but like, to my side, considering my tastes, approaching a legendary battle with the Lepa Berry strategy is the same of like sitting here on a session, a shiny hunting session, and knowing that I'm finding this shiny today before going to sleep. So I wouldn't like it. And that's why I would accept to waste a Master Ball just to have at least the challenge. No. You can do that in Gen 4. You have to use a Blissey, as far as I remember. I didn't even study too much the method because I couldn't care less actually. But I've seen a video just once, just because I've stolen from that strategy the trick part actually that I use as the last resort of my hounds. So I give trick to Smeargle, so that whenever the other Pokemon is out of PPs, I give him my leftovers, and by combining the leftovers to Spore, I'm actually making him be sleep, so he can't struggle, and then with the leftovers actually gaining the life, so I'll be able to throw 4 or 5 at best more balls. Not too much, but in the end Smeargle got 4 moves available, and the last one is never used actually in the end, unless you're going after a ghost, just as Giratina for example. But in general, like Smeargle got Spore, Super Fang, Heal Block, it depends, but there are many Pokemon that actually got Recover, and then there is the last move that is blank. I mean, honestly, I would suggest you to go for Darkrai too. It has a perfect match with the Premier. It is a free catch with the Premier. It is a free Hound, unironically. It is so worth it. But you have to waste the Cresselia. I don't know if you will ever be looking for it, but I mean, because of this, Hound for Darkrai in Platinum, because the catch is easier, and also I mean, you have to release Cresselia, but I mean, I suppose you wouldn't be hunting Cresselia on Platinum because you can't teleport. So at least you wouldn't be wasting the Pearl Cresselia that is huntable. I mean, also the Platinum one is huntable, but it's not worth it. By the way, I don't even remember how does the Lepa Berry strategy work. I remember you have to use the move that throws the item. Blissey, as far as I remember, got the Lepa Berry. He throws it to the other Pokemon, it gains the PPs, and then you use a Recycle on Blissey when it comes to the opposing Pokemon having been done with the PPs. You use Recycle, you get the Lepa Berry again, and you throw it again. As far as I remember. I'm not sure. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, like whatever round you're approaching with that one is a free catch, unless you make mistakes. But I mean, I would assume. I mean, bro. I'm just checking a thing right now. Yeah, that one should be the point of the whole thing. Hold on. Welcome. I'm just checking that right now. Everything is out how I mentioned, because it has been a while that I haven't checked that thing. Good luck, man. Good luck. Are you counting the encounters? By the way, this video is like completely speed up, so I can't even see the choke point. That is that. Hold on, let me just check the. Hold on. Oh, 2000 or so, I see. I mean, keep going. Keep going. No, I'm playing from the DS's. I wish. No, not true. I'll be hunting in Renegade Platinum if I really wish that. It happened to everyone at least once. Don't worry. By the way, lately I'm also struggling when it comes to connecting the AirPods to the PC sometimes, unironically. Weird, but anyway. By the way, Ring, you will have to set up a lot of things actually. That is worth it if you're looking for using that strategy, but you will have to do like a ton of setup actually. But I mean, you will be able to recycle it for every single legendary, of course. But I mean, if you want to multiple round for a legendary, you will have to do that multiple times. So enjoy. Alright. Almost 500 into it, by the way. Oh, by the way, make sure to like grind so many money in every single game and buy unironically even I don't know 600 premieres each, because every single Pokeball you will be throwing will be with the opposing Pokemon at full life. It will be paralyzed, but full life slash I mean it is never touching like half of the life, unironically. So I mean, just check out when it comes to the tutorial for it, and you will figure out everything you need actually. In general, it is not complex, just tedious, I guess. Especially, I mean, it took me a while to collect 200 premieres in every single plugin that I had. Not really funny as an activity, but I don't know. I guess I don't know if by paralysis the Pokemon gets like doubled. I will tell you right away. So paralyzed. I don't know why here it says it doesn't change anything, but it might be bugged, I guess. Because if it is asleep, here it says it goes to 0.8, but if it is paralyzed, it says it stays to 0.4. I don't know why. It shouldn't be like that. Also poisoning and burnt and etc. should be increasing it, but I mean this site is trusted, so here it says 0.4 even if it is paralyzed. But the paralysis, apart from like the percentage, it should actually be increasing. Also helps because of the fact that sometimes the Pokemon stays paralyzed and doesn't waste the PP that you gave him with the Lepa Berry, so you gain more turns without having to use recycle. I mean no, without having to use fleeing again to throw the berry. So in the end it gives you time, but I thought I mean it should actually be supposed to be increasing the catch rate, but anyway, pretty strange. Let me see if the Pokemon got like a bit less when it comes to the life, because the Pokemon will never, I mean, it will be like changing from like 75% of the life to 100% every time, because the opposing, I mean, you are also using Trick with Miracle to give to the opposing Pokemon the leftovers, so that he struggles, the leftovers heals it, and then you go on with the berry. Let me see if it is 75. No, yeah, 75 still stays to 0.4. I don't know. Extremely awkward, actually. But I mean, you will just have to stay there a bit more. I mean, after you found the shiny, I don't think you would really be caring about it if you know that the shiny is already yours, and it actually is. So no worries. By the way, all of these just to say that I stole from that combination of, from that mechanic, the move Trick, and I mean, just to get some more turns actually, without the berry, etc. Just Trick to give him the leftovers. First time that I read that name. By the way, I didn't even know that there was a singer that was sharing the exact same name as the politician, actually. I didn't know the name. I only knew the surname of the politician, unironically. The last Safari Ball on the Hooper. Am I catching? 1, 2, 3. Caught. Easy. I genuinely think that out of the 30 Safari Balls that I'm throwing, I'm catching like 23 Pokemons. And that's just because of the fact that I used to step on some Quagsires that I should be running away from. But anyway. So very good, like for 500 I'm catching almost a full box of Pokemons for free, unironically. Oh, you know that. Yeah, I would bet on it. They for sure know him, I guess. Do you like him? Is this the reason behind the question? Are you a fan? I caught a Nutut on my way to get to the water to go for Whooper. What do you mean by saying real music? I mean, which type of music are you used to listen to? By the way, 16 hours into it. By the way, these hours like fly by so much actually. I don't even bro, I don't know. I'm just aware of the amount of hours, not even because of the streams, but just because of the timer. Because if not, I would never know about it. I don't even know if this thing is good actually. I mean, probably I should drop the timer so that I don't know how much time I've been on the island, but I feel like I stayed on this island like 6 hours. All right. Got it. By the way, about me, I've always been into rap and trap myself. Rap since the first year of elementary school, I'm not even lying, thanks to my sister. And I've been listening to rap until today actually. I mean, not really today, like, but I've never stopped listening to rap actually. It was like extremely. It's not this intensified as it was before, of course. Like, then I discovered the real trap music in middle school, and I stick to it until the first year of university, and I'm still on it actually. But right now, I mean, in this past year, like, I'm so much into dark funk music, I can't do anything about it. The gym just ruined my life. But I only listen to that as it is right now, because I barely listen to music actually. I listen to it just like 3 hours per day when I'm like on my way to go to the gym and on my way to get back from the gym. Funk. But the dark one, like, I don't like funk. I don't even know if that's the name of the type of music actually. I don't know the definition of it, but it's just like I sent a track some months ago on the Discord just to, because I wanted to explain this thing to Tiago too, but I didn't know how to refer to the music, so I sent like a song. So yeah. That's it. No. Hold on. Hold on. By the way, I didn't link the Discord, bro. An hour and a half into it. Alright. I will link the Discord and I will send again the track list that I sent the previous time so that you can understand what I'm referring to. Not at all, by the way. I only like the dark sounds. I don't like whatever. I mean, I don't like anything else. Let me see if I can get the message. Because I sent a link. But I mean, I will just send the link again. Of an example. Give me a second. Hold on. Yeah. It amazes me because it doesn't have anything to do with the music that I've always been listening to. But in the gym, I'm only able to listen to that music, and right now it actually moved from it to be the music that I listen to. But I mean, I only listen to music when I'm at the gym, as it is right now. So yeah. And also, when I get back from the gym, I don't even listen to it actually, because I'm too exhausted. Like my head is already hurting. If I listen to music, I die. Ironically. Yeah, kinda. $1,600 into it. Yeah, and that's the only spot. Like, I don't listen to music. I mean, the point is that I said that I'm not listening to music anymore just because back in the day, I was listening to it for hours, not only the 2 hours that I'm at the gym, and also the like half an hour that I need to get to the gym. So like 2 hours and a half. Like right now, I'm actually listening to it. For example, the days in which I'm not at the gym, I don't even listen to music actually. That's what I meant. So if in total in a week I listen to music for 10 hours, considering that my AirPod die before the end of the gym session sometimes, is already a lot actually. If I listen to it for like more than 10/11 hours. The point is that there isn't even a moment of the day in which I can, like, if there is, I prefer to have like, but it depends on the period, but As usual now, I prefer to listen to some Europe videos that I like, and I listen to them while I do the graphics, for example. I like to do that. If I'm not editing a video in which I need the audio, but I'm just like building a graphic or whatever, I like to listen to something random on you. Not random, like channels that I like. For example, channels that belong to people that got a voice that I like, unironically, and that talk about something that I'm interested in. Sometimes it happens. I like to listen to it instead of music, because I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I'm okay when it comes to rock music. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about it, but I don't know, the mainstream artists, like I like them. I'm okay with them. Not something that apart from some songs, but not something that I would be putting in my playlist. But no. For example, there is a channel, an Italian channel that talks about bodybuilding, unironically. But I'm not even interested in this. I mean, I don't know what is that with me and bodybuilding actually as a sport, because I'm interested in the. I'm not a follower of sports actually, but I mean, to me bodybuilding is not a sport. But anyway, no. The name is Jaime Serra. I don't know if you know him. The point is that I like his coverage on the bodybuilding stuff, because he actually is a sort of like bodybuilding journalist. So talks about the important bodybuilders actually, their placements at the contests, their preparations, etc. And I've been slowly getting into it as a viewer actually. I don't know why. And right now, like I have a lot of knowledge when it comes to that sport actually, but out of nowhere completely. I don't know why. And also, I'm super interested into it. I don't know why. And also, I like his voice and his attitude and other things. So it really is, like, every time I have a meal, and ironically, I watch the daily video that he drops. That is like 8 minutes long, but still something. And that's an example of those type of videos actually. If it wasn't for that channel, probably I don't know what I would be listening to. I don't know. By the way, the name is Flavio. And also, I also saw him at the YCS in Bologna, ironically. I saw him passing by. I was about to take off my shirt and tell him, "Am I nutty, bro?" Which are your thoughts? What a meme. I would have probably been like banned from the avenue. Imagine. Bro, I got Illuminate in the front and I can't get a Whooper. Alright. Bro. No. Even in the golden area, I was not a fan. So when he was on the Sphere Basta and Dark Polog and shit, still like no, at all. Like I can't listen to it. Fair. Honestly, one of the things that I've always been wondering, but I was still, because like back then I was used to be like super updated when it came to all the artists. Like I was always giving a shot to everything when it came to to listening to the new things. But bro, like I was an idiot. But I waste of time actually. Right now, like in the past 3 years, I've been sticking to the songs that I've been liking the most, and I'm not listening to anything new, apart from a couple goats right now that are broken actually. Nerissima Serpe, Simba la Rue, bro. Broken actually, but apart from these two. And a couple Italian rappers that I like, no, not Italian, but rappers from Bologna that I like. I'm not listening to anything new actually at all. I couldn't care less about music right now. I mean, not right now, like in general. To me, like I like to, as it is with Pokemon, I like to stick to what I like and fuck everything else. I don't care. Apart from the two names that I mentioned. Bro, I know every single song of Madman. Every single one of them. Ironical. I got the... Hold on. No, I don't want to drop it. I got it like on the wall. Hold on, I will show you. Give me a sec. Let me get the encounter. Alright. I will just move it here. Because here there is these. Alright. And that's it. Speaks by itself, I guess. I wish I was able to have it signed. Not really. I mean, I don't really feel this needing or listening to new songs at all. Also because I just genuinely don't care. I don't know what to say. He has been the best. Right now, I mean, as long as I know, at least, he dropped he has dropped his career to play with the PS4. As far as I remember, he hasn't been dropping an album for I don't even know how long. But I saw like a post in which he said that he was dropping something, but I don't know if he dropped. honestly, to me, even if he was good, he has always been extremely overrated. The point is, bro, I hate talking about the music, by the way. I hate talking about it. Because it is such a complex topic, but the point is that like, it has unironically been a trend to be saying that Marrakesh was the GOAT. Even if to me, Gue Pequeno has always been like a step ahead. Always. Also because, bro, the consistency is important. And this speaks by itself. Like, to me, consistency is I mean, what I said before was also was almost just related to how they sing, etc., and how they ride, and the whole thing overall. But bro, like, you can't be inconsistent. Like, no way, to me. Very good, because I don't like to talk to this type of people, actually. So very good. And like 90% of the people that, I don't know, belong to this planet actually do that thing. They like don't have a brain, and in the exact moment you say something, they tell you, no, you're wrong. Not even listening to you. Just because you touched their favorite singer, or their favorite football player, or their favorite whatever. I really can't stand those people at all. That's why, in general, I talk only to people that I know are like, I don't know, smart enough not to be as those people. I don't know. It's a waste of time and a waste of effort to be talking to them so much, actually. And also, not only it is a waste of time to be talking to people that, like, I don't want to say that don't listen, because the point is not listening, it's just your opinion and my opinion. Then there are things that are objectively true, but we're talking about other things right now. But I mean, I just don't want to convince anyone. I couldn't care less. Also because you can't convince anyone nowadays. Do you remember a song you liked of the rappers we mentioned? Yeah. But like, do you mean the title, or? Bro, like, there's no way I will ever sing something live, for sure. That's how it is. The point is that I would like to be able to say that the reason behind that thing is that half of the people that are on the internet are like, unironically, like, kids. The problem is that it's not true. There are unironically adults that lose their time, like, arguing with people online. That, first of all, like, is crazy as a thing. Like, how is your life that poor for you to be able to do that? Like, to be arguing with someone that you don't even know. This thing, bro, like, I don't know. I really don't know. But anyway, when it comes to Madman, actually, every single one of them, unironically. The one that I've been liking the most to sing, actually, every time I was hearing it, I was listening to it, was Volume 2, Volume 2 intro. So the first one. That one is the one that pumps me the most. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why it is broken actually, but it's just the intro of the mixtape actually. But I don't know, I've always been going crazy for it. So yeah, that one is my one. I mean, from whenever someone mentions Madman, that one is the first one that comes up to my mind. So it deserves to be my favorite one, I guess, from him. But my favorite, I mean, he has been my favorite rapper for a while, but the one that has been in my heart for the longest and will always be, as I mean, all the other ones that I liked, but his skill to me was insane, in the prime especially. And my favorite one from him is DNA. That is actually not spelled in this way in the title, is DNA. Written with the the extended version, like with all the characters. And that one is my favorite one of all time. But back then I've been listening to many other ones. Like I've been obsessed with many rappers actually. Faded too was broken at the time. It was very good, but nothing close to Emis to me. But very good. I was also in love with Salmo 2013 when he still got the mask on. It has been a while since I listened to one of the songs, but one that I was really liking was Salmo. Then there was Yoko Ono. It was so badass actually. By the way, there was also Pistorius, true. Broken. Also the one that were like, I mean, also the joint album. I don't remember if there was an album that was a joint album with Jamie Tights or not actually, or if it was just like, I mean, no, I think they did one. I don't remember actually, but as it is right now, I can't really stand Jamie Tights at all, and it has been like for a long time actually, but. Back then, when he was together with Madman, even if to me Madman has always been carrying the duo, hands down, both of them were very good actually. But like all the albums are so great actually. Doppelganger, all the like Madman Volume 1, 2, 3. I think there is also the 4 one, I don't know. I was already like dropping the whole thing. The point is that the way the music evolved, like to me, I don't want to be seeming like one of those normies that says this like copy and paste thing, but I just lost my interest in music because like every single song that people upload is the same, unironically. Or was the same at least when I stopped listening to it. There was no like, I don't know, it wasn't giving me anything, it wasn't telling me anything. That's why already like in 2019 and 2020, like from 2019 to 2021/2022, I've only been listening to like a niche, unironically. So I mean, when it comes to trap music, you think to the big names in Italy, but I wasn't. When I refer to trap music, I refer to Thelonious B, Daytona, Radical. At the time, also Rosa Chemical, even if I've never been into him at all. Some friends of mine way more than me. I was okay with him as a featuring, but I mean, there were so few songs actually. And that's it. I mean, this one is the trap music to me. No, this is the trap music actually. The one that is popular right now is not trap music. It's like hip hop, like something related to hip hop, but I don't know what it is. Actually, the sound is not trap. I mean, trap like was born like in America with the dirty sounds. Them just talking about what they talk about in every song. That's it. Let me catch up on the messages, hold on. Yeah, I completely agree, honestly. But in general, arguing in general is the most useless thing that could exist on Earth, unironically. Like, to me, like, if I'm talking to someone, the only thing that I want from that talk is that if it is something like constructive, so I mean, whenever I compare my opinion to another person's opinion, is just because I'm trying to upgrade mine, not because it's not that I want to upgrade his opinion. Like, I couldn't care less, actually. Like, I like to talk to someone only if it is like, if the goal is to make both of us, or I mean me and then the other person, like I mean, if you want, go to the next level when it comes to to our mind about it. So I say what I think, he tells me what he thinks, and then I understand what he says. He also does, hopefully, and we try to actually have like different point of views that we didn't think to, potentially, so we can actually get them in. I mean, make those points ours, potentially, if they are worth it. If not, bye bye. I mean, that's it, actually. Every time like I'm talking to someone, I'm looking for that, actually, not because I want I want for him to be thinking the same way I think. I don't care, actually. And people just don't understand that. But I don't get how they don't understand that. Because the point is, I mean, let's assume that what gives you the best utility is trying to make the other people think what you want him to think. So I mean, no, like, I think you got what I mean. What are you getting from it? Like, after you are trying to like imposing whatever you think to another person, like, what is the point? I mean, what gives you? What actually does this thing give to you? I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I explained it extremely bad, but I don't know how to explain it actually at all. I never thought about explaining this thing in English, because in Italian I think I would be able to do that. But hold on the rubber band. In general, to me, every single person should be thinking about themselves, and that's it. The other people are just a circumstance. That's my view, actually. Also because like you like lose so much utility when it comes to your mood in the day if you argue with people in general. Even if you don't care about it, like if you start the arguing, in the end, like something is gonna stay attached to you, and something that lowers your mood. So at least that's how it works to me. Even when it comes to like a useless argument, or I don't know, it's just the biggest waste of value ever to be arguing with someone. Yeah. Then the point that there are, I mean, on the internet everyone is able to say whatever they want is a fact. By the way, it's not even this true that they get unpunished actually, because as far as I know there are people, so like people that got like many followers, etc., that get insulted every day, that actually got this sort of automatic thing that makes all the people that insult them, they just like report them, not like on the social, like they unironically, I mean, they go through like low stuff. And they're making like so much money out of it. So in the end, like the punishment, like, there is the punishment sometimes, because not many people do that, but I mean, big plus, I would say, doing something like that. I mean, people insult you and you get money out of it because you actually report them to the law. I mean, but anyway, in general, like on the internet, I mean, even if this thing that I mentioned didn't exist, I mean, there are the consequences anyway. Like, cause what you like write or post on the internet is gonna stay on the internet in general. So, what you did 10 years ago, once you have a career, and you said something bad on an Instagram post, like, bro, I mean, this is gonna ruin your fame actually. And I don't know if this thing is true, but a friend of mine actually told me that her teacher told her that because he was studying like a law course at university, and she told her that there are like these bots right now that people that have to give you the job use, in which they actually filter your activities on the Instagram account, and they see what you liked, what you interacted with, like what you commented, etc. And they can see that, but I don't know if this thing is true actually, because I think that the more time passes, the more whatever you say on the social media is not gonna impact anything in general, because it's gonna be something extremely. I mean, the more the time passes, the more this is gonna be like a normal thing to be insulting someone on the internet. That is, no one is gonna give a shit about it anymore in the future, in my honest opinion. But you never know. Like, cancel culture is still something. So, and in my honest opinion, when it comes to like a very like high career, it will always exist. There is no way you are able to cover an important spot in a society or whatever, and you actually used to do something extremely debatable in the past. Also because it tells you like so much about the person you are. Like, I mean, I don't know. I have my view on these things actually. I really. It's a very complicated topic actually. It's super big. I don't know. Whenever it comes to these things, I would like to cover whatever I have in my mind, but because the point is that I get triggered because every time I go off stream when we talk about these things, I get triggered because I was like, oh, I should have said also this thing, and that's why I don't like to talk about these things or my opinions about these things actually. Because every time after this stream, I feel like I could have said something more or that thing in a better way that was more understandable. So I hope that what I truly meant passed. But anyway. No, yeah, I mean, if you use like a fake account, it is another thing, but I don't know what happens when it comes to those things. The police can of course track you, but I mean, unless you do something that's not legal, and if you insulting someone is not illegal, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately, like, I mean, that's another topic. Anyway, but that's not illegal, so yeah. I mean, I don't think so actually. But I don't know. honestly, like, I don't think that if you insult someone, like, when you're walking down the street, he can report you to the police, like, for what? I don't know, for having disrespected you, no, I mean, that's another thing, hold on, like, if it is me, like, against you, and I'm telling bad things about you, like, in front of you, it is something, but, like, if I'm posting something on my account in which I say that you are something that you aren't, that's illegal. But insult, like, for example, I don't know, you're in a car accident, a light one, you exit the car, you talk to the other person, you start insulting him, like, he can't actually report you to the police. Or, I mean, he can, but what is gonna do? What is the police doing about it? Like, I don't think it is something, actually. I don't know. But I don't even care, actually. Not really something that touches me. Or not even something that I could do anything about, so I don't care. And honestly, I'll give you this quote: not caring to me in life is the key. Unironically. I don't know what you think about it, but it is the key. Neither do I. Even if I don't even think that this much knowledge is required to answer to that question, but for sure knowledge that I don't have, actually. Or, I mean, I'm not 100% sure of what I'm saying, but I'm pretty sure that it's not illegal to insult someone down the street. I mean, but I don't know, you never know. When it comes to these things, like, everything is, I mean, these things are extremely accurate when it comes to these specific situations, so every situation stands by itself. When it comes to law, every circumstance is important, every little thing, so we can't even generalize at all. Might be that it is permitted to be saying something in a specific occasion, but not in another one. Yeah, that's for sure illegal, but I mentioned it. I was just referring to, like, a 1v1. That's what I was talking about. Of course, if you... Bro, like, I mean... Thank God that thing is illegal. And honestly... Bro, I didn't mean to exposing my thoughts this way on stream, but... I'm extremely against journalism and that stuff. Honestly. I really can't stand it. People that just to write a freaking article, ruin other people's life potentially, or even for a little period of time, not even for their whole lifetime, but they ruin someone else's life for even a bit, is extremely toxic to me. Like, to me, it shouldn't exist, or it shouldn't exist in that way. Of course, journalism is important, like, information and spread of information is important, but if it is done in the right way, that thing is really something that I hate. Being able to ruin other people's fame for free just because they want to do a freaking clickbait article. I really don't know what to say about it. Nah, don't worry. I would just like the utopian form of journalism. So the journalism that wasn't expecting for people to be defamated for free, unironically, just spreading fake news that are gonna run around because of the internet. Nowadays, something fake about you goes up, and bro, if you're like an important person, and bro, like literally anyone could actually make up something about you and spread the information for free. And I mean, it is so easy to ruin someone's life for free nowadays. That is something that scares me, unironically. I don't know. I don't really know what to think about it, actually. I don't know, I don't really journal, actually, so... Alright, both of the AirPods are done. Very good. But I wanted to listen to the music, actually. Anyway. Oh, hold on. I mean, before we were talking about listening to music, no, I'm actually listening to a lot of music, actually, because of the stream. Bro, every day I'm listening to like 4 hours of music for free because of the stream, and then the 2 hours at the gym. So like, I was capping out, actually. I didn't realize it. Take it for granted things. You see? That's it. I mean, you take for granted things that you are used to. As it is right now for me with the AirPods right now. I'm used to it, so I don't even... But in the moment in which I don't have it anymore, then I realized that I was really needing it, and I shouldn't have taken it for granted. And this thing triggers me. No, I wasn't actually referring to any specific case. There are so many cases that I actually don't need to refer to anything in particular, actually. But I was also talking about like journals themselves, ironically, not only like Instagram pages or random people on the I mean, not random, but somehow followed people on the internet. I was also referring to the real journalists. I'm missing it. Because the AirPods should actually be charged in like 15 minutes, actually. I know that I placed it in the case for like 3 minutes, but still, in a meanwhile, oh yeah. No, yeah, it doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Let's go. Very good. By the way, what I was referring to before when I was talking about people that always want to argue on whatever. For example, right now, if I was having this conversation to a random person, I mean, I wasn't. Like, I just wasn't, unless I know the other person, actually, because these type of conversations are the ones that actually end up being, no, you're wrong, no, that one, no. And I can't stand this at all, actually. Because, like, this is, like, a synonym of being, like, extremely ignorant. And it is something that I really, I don't know what to say about it. Really, like, people that aren't able to have a conversation in a way that is able to upgrade both of them. Because I understand that if you are having a conversation, you might be on the fact that you are like, I'm really confident on what I'm saying, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm like 100% sure that what I'm saying works. The point is that if someone thinks it in a different way, you just compare the things. You see that they are not working together, but then like you're still friends. Like okay, like no argues. But then you can actually see like different points of view that you might have not analyzed before. Then if you have already analyzed them and they were wrong to you, that's fine, but you didn't lose anything. The point is that you start losing things in the moment in which the conversation becomes an argue. Biggest waste of time on Earth. But on the other hand, it feels so good when you're able to have a decent conversation in which both of the people respect the other people's opinion without starting to say that you're an idiot because you're wrong, because they don't even give you like any background on why your opinion is wrong. Because I mean, it might be that you actually thought about it more than the opposing part. Even like considering the other one, the opposing part is really wrong. Anyway, let's stop this thing. Learning is just the point. If you're not okay with, if you're not accepting the fact that you could be learning something in general, you just have to change your mindset actually, because I mean, and everything gets to the fact of giving things for granted. Everything leads to it every time in the end. Strong. I've never been a fan because I wasn't liking too much the style. But I respect him a lot actually. But I respect everyone actually. I mean, if you're here right now talking about them, it's because they did. I mean, they put in the effort hardly enough to be able to be in our mouths right now. So I respect that. In general. So I respect him. Is not the things that I should have. The thing I should have said. I think he's strong. That's it. Not bad. Good night, Eli. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be back, so make sure to tune. By the way, I really suggest you to catch up on the old Amy Skiller's albums. Trust me. L'erba cattiva, champagne spine. These two in the specific. And I was lucky enough to be able to experience the sort of remastered of the concert dedicated to L'erba cattiva. And it was 2 years ago in Milan. It was my first ever concert, probably the only one I will ever go to. I guess like, I'm not really into it, even if I had a blast, an absolute blast actually, but it's not something that I'm not one of those people that actually loves going to concerts, etc. I don't like the ambient. I don't like the environment, the like all the noise, all those people. I'm not like, I mean, I don't party also because of that. Like, I don't like the whole thing. But if there is someone that is, I mean, that I love enough for me to go there, I have a blast. Especially, I mean, if I'm with someone. I was with my sister back then. But I would like to go to a concert, hopefully in the future with some friends of mine, I don't know. But, I don't know, right now I'm not listening to that stuff. I wouldn't even be too much involved into it, so probably I wouldn't be getting the best out of it, so I don't know. By the way, 900 into Volcarona. Honestly, I can tell you if I agree, because I've never been to any in a stadium. When I went there, it was like a very small room. I don't know if you know Magazzini Generali in Milan. It was the very first place in which Mischila was actually having the concerts. That's why it was a sort of throwback. That's why I joined that place again. In fact, the tickets were few, because the place was like so crowded actually. And I was like right under the stage. I also posted on Instagram a clip, because I was lucky enough for him, because he was actually changing the routine when it came to the songs, when he was singing, because he had multiple dates, of course. The one in which I was able to listen to my favorite song ever live. I don't remember even. I don't know if it was at the beginning, probably mid concert, I think. But I went crazy when he started. Actually, I couldn't believe it, because it was like extremely like uncertain, the routine. And I got here like I was this close. And here was actually singing DNL. Hold on, because generally I would have said I wasn't liking the whole thing, but because of it being his concert, it was devastating. I loved it actually. Even if, this tells you like how much I am into those songs. Even if I don't like that situation, like being, because it is different from like partying like at disco or stuff like that. Because you are there in the end, like the whole environment was feeling very great. Even if I'm not into these noisy things or the like many people all together in that way, we were all of us were sharing the same passion in that moment. So I was feeling extremely involved, and I think I had the best experience I could have ever had, could have ever asked for in a concert, in this concert actually. So what I meant is not that I wanted. I didn't mean to say that I didn't like the experience. Even if there were many things that generally I wouldn't have liked, I had a blast. Absolutely. Also, like being together with all of those people because these songs are from 2012, 10 years ago. Being together with, people that were actually sharing my age. Not only because I was born in 2003 actually, so like I was 10 years old when I was listening to these songs, unironically, and I've been listening to them, not continuously, but when they came out, I've been sticking to them. Then I was like jumping from song to song. Sometimes I was not listening to them. Then I was getting back to them. But I mean, you got my. I mean, everyone does actually. In the end, like, it's not that you are sticking to the same songs for 10 years straight, but listening to them every day. Yeah. He was. I mean, I felt godly involved into it. So I don't have the experience to be saying that he was better than anyone else. And the only thing that I can say is that I was there. I was feeling extremely involved, so automatically I would say he was good actually. Definitely. And also the fact that the place was extremely small and all of us were like attached and ironically played a role, honestly. In the whole thing. Like I wouldn't change anything about it. It was a very great and also it seemed like super old. Like the point of the concert was played extremely well actually. Because the point was to have a sort of remastered of because the album was actually celebrating 10 years that year, and that's why he dedicated a concert to that album. That was the one to make him go famous, I would say. Going to celebrate it, and then he actually dropped these tickets and these dates. And living those moments, I really felt like I was in the past actually. So honestly, it's crazy actually because in general, I wouldn't say I'm into concerts at all, but the only one I went to was Extreme. Yeah, I heard of it actually. I heard of it. And also something that I really loved is the fact that I'm pretty sure he was actually singing, because many times in the concerts there are the singers that actually got I mean, they are on playback, unironically. There are these songs playing in the back and they are just singing but not singing at the same time. And as far as I remember, right now, like I'm not sure, I'm doubting, I don't remember, but I would say 75% he was singing. It was not a playback stuff. And also something I didn't mention is that there were like many guests. Hold on, I disconnected the monitor, give me a second. I touched it by mistake. Hold on, give me a second, I can see the stream. Alright. There were many guests, so I was able to see. Unfortunately, I was not able to see Shiva actually at the time. I've been one of the first fans of Shiva, unironically, since. I don't remember actually. I think I discovered him in 2019. Unfortunately, he was not there in that date, but he was there in other dates. But I was able to see live Fred De Palma, Broken One, insane. They also did a freestyle 1v1, and then like I don't know if you ever listened to like a Shade / Fred De Palma freestyle, and also Emmys was broken in the freestyle, and they had a sort of battle. It was devastating actually because it was not prepared actually. It was like freestyle. Ironically, I didn't prepare anything. It was insane, so involving. It was really seeming like something old. Like I can't explain it. I don't know what to say. Then there was also Góða, Jake Furia, probably another person I don't remember. I'm not sure, because probably I was not actually a fan of the other one that I don't remember actually. But it was a blast. Yeah, he's broken. My sister has always been in love with him. Actually, I've never been the number one fan of Fred Palma, but I really respect him. Of course, he was like a big one. Usain Bolt, hard. And that's it. I really have one of the best memories of my life when it comes to that concert, actually. Oh, by the way, in that concert he invited also Gue, Jake, Fred, even if they actually didn't have any featuring in the album that I mentioned that got the concert dedicated, just because of the fact that the concert he was also, after having, he was actually picking like some tracks from the album, and then he was also applying some of the new tracks. In fact, it was actually awkward from my side because I didn't know the new ones, actually. Some of the new ones, because at the time I was still into Italian music, actually, and I was still on the wave. So, and also like also the joint album that he released together with Jake La Furia was broken at the time. I don't remember the year, but 2021 was that. I don't remember. But yeah, there was also, for example, he also sang Morto di Fame. I don't remember the actual name. It's one of the new songs. It is from the mix from Keta Music 3, actually, that I didn't listen. But it is the one in which the cover of the album, there is like the Mike Tyson cover dedicated, actually. There is just Emis with the that is walking a tiger. That album, by the way. But I could be listening to all the freaking songs but all the old songs from Emis. So yeah. I love it. I think it is genius. It's genius. I would have loved for him to be singing that one, but I was already I was feeling so blessed that he actually sang the NL. But Accende dei Tuoi is insane. It is so genius. Like, there is no other words to describe it. It was so big, actually. I agree. But like the whole thing, the whole project was thought completely out of the box for the time, and also for today's time. It was super innovative, super. Bro, I can't even tell you like how much respect I have towards that person. Ironically, they were so good, actually. So blessed that I was able to grow up with that music. Ma bella sala, Terp. No, 75. I started from 6Ks. No, I started... No, yeah, 6Ks. 75. By the way, there is a singer that if I could go back, I would have liked to explore more back then. That was Enigma. I don't know if you've ever heard him singing. I think I could have vibed it more if I gave him more of a shot, actually. but I didn't. But in the few songs I've been listening to his voice, I was really liking him actually. Let me connect the AirPod. Fair enough. That thing matters a lot actually. When it comes, I mean, everything matters a lot when it comes to tastes. For example, I can't handle dialects in songs. I cut down this song in a second if they don't speak Italian. Unironically, it just hurts me. Not the accent, but because I mean that one also gives like personality. I'm not against it at all, but to me, I only listen to Italian songs actually. Alright. I mean, understandable actually. I liked him. I mean, I was like a casual listener of him. I really liked him when he was featured in other people's songs. I know. I listened to multiple songs of him in which he was like solo singing. There was one that was very good. I don't remember the name of actually, but in the end, like I've never been a fan of him. I was randomly listening in songs that I was liking from him. But do you like Vegas Jones? He actually released one of my favorite albums of all time. That is La Bella Musica. And I fell in love with Veggie when the first song that I listened from him was Tranquilo, in which there was Nitro featured actually. And yeah, from there like I'm a huge Vegas Jones fan actually. That album is so great. Nothing else to say. Like as a whole. So yeah. I was trying to think about other people that I really be sticking to, because the big ones that I've been really sticking to in my life as singers are Emis, Gue, La Dark, Veggie, l'FSK, Madman, Jamie Tights. Like I was listening to him just because he was the guy with Madman, because if not I would have never been into him actually. But I liked what he did together with Madman actually. But the single Jamie Tights songs, like no. Not even back then. Also Salmo, a little bit less than the previous ones, but back then I was also a lot into it. By the way, I don't know if you've ever listened to Killer Game, in which there are all of them three, like Jamie Tights, Madman and Salmo. Devastating. And then what am I missing? I don't know, I've never listened to them live, but trap music, like I don't know what to say. I'm just a fan of trap music, and they were making trap music, bro. I should have been done. And then also, as I was mentioning before, Thelonious B, Daytona. I don't know if you know them. But I mean, I don't know if you're into that type of trap music actually, but there was I think in 2022, I don't remember, I think I was in the top 0.0001 listeners of Daytona. Anyway, and then there are also other singers that are not known that I listen to. I mean, also the Thelonious B and Daytona aren't. I mean, 80% of the people you ask to nowadays don't know them. But I also really like Almighty Brian, that is like featured in many of the Thelonious B songs. And I'm still talking about the trap aspect. I don't know if you know. I mean, you are from Emilia Romagna, so you might know him. 18K, 18K. He's from Bologna actually. He would be a big one day to me. I really like him actually. There's also Macello from Bologna. I don't know if you know him. I like it a lot actually. Super rap actually, I like it. What do you mean by saying that they were inspiring to? I mean, from XXX. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Are you able to be tuned tomorrow? Because I'll be on. Don't worry, man. If you have stuff going, don't worry. Feel free to come whenever you're free. Actually, in the end, the streams are always there, on air. So, I don't know. I don't think I would say that actually. And I literally know like every single Thelonious B song. Unironically, like me and a couple of friends of mine are obsessed. Unironically, but we're just. We like. 2016, Dark Polo, and this stuff are like is so related actually. But bye. Thank you so much to you too. Honestly, I wouldn't say they inspired. That they got inspired from the XXX sound. No, I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't say that, but I don't know if there is like, is there a specific song that gave you that vibe? Because, but no, like, there is one that is might be relatable to one, but honestly, I don't think I would be saying that. Then I'm trying to think to other ones that I'm forgetting about. Oh, Sfere Basta. 2016. Also 2015. Broken as fuck. The golden era with Cola Dark. Not too much to say. Like there was also Easy. Like, it was broken. I wasn't a fan of Easy, but the whole thing as a whole, like I have a great memory of it. Like it was super solid in general. I remember I don't know if you know Bimbi as a track. Every single person was featured. Tedua, Easy, Gali, Sfera, mancava la Dark. Bro, we're talking about Per Davvero, XDWR. I know every single freaking song, like, from the first word to the last one. No, I mean, not really, but the majority of them. I mean, in the end, like, you kind of share my age, so it is tough not to know these songs. Like, you had to be living on, like, another planet not to be knowing, like, these songs. Actually, real Italian culture. My goodness. Thank God I was able to experience this. Thank God. Ballare. Good luck. Oh, I see. So you're going for the level 35 one, right? It is 35. By the way, good choice, actually. It is not gonna one-shot your team. Not bad. But I'm prepared for it. So no worries. It depends on how many devices you're hunting from, actually. Because, I mean, honestly, a mount should take 8192 encounters. So, consider that I'm doing 420 encounters per hour. This one should be taking like, I don't know, 20 hours for me, the time from 4 devices. So for you, probably a bit more. But I mean, how much it should take, like, it is, if you ask me, like, how much it should be taking, I have to answer to you the odds. But that's just not how it goes. I really don't know how to answer to your question. The only thing is, keep grinding, the shiny will come, and you will be very happy about it. That's the only thing I can tell you. Everything else is a circumstance. Yeah, single hunting takes more. Of course. But it is very satisfying, still. I mean, of course. Even more, probably. The more times it takes, the most satisfying it is. So, there is no loss. Are you counting encounters? By the way, I mean, you're from Italy, right? Honestly, it depends on your tastes, actually. I don't like the eggs, so I would never. Also, I don't like. I mean, I like to go for lots, so if I'm going for. If I shiny out, I go for loads in general. I don't like the methods anymore. No, don't worry. I just wanted to know that just because I mean, I like to welcome Italian people by saying Bella plus the name, but I'm still gonna talk in English actually, so that everyone can understand what I'm saying. Anyway, honestly, it depends on your tastes actually. If you want to go for the eggs. It would be a very cool round, honestly, with the eggs, because as far as I remember, Volcarona got Flame Body, so you can ironically have a Volcarona as a leader on the team. I'm not sure if it got Flame Body, but I mean, I think it does. So I didn't check recently, so I don't know, but it would be cool. The point is that I don't like the eggs, so I wouldn't. But if you just compare the odds, I mean, it is better. Even if it takes more attention to be like picking up the eggs, releasing the Pokemon, etc., it is worth it if you are going from a single device. By the way, I agree with Ring actually. I mean, there are people that like to single out in general, even if they could have more devices. So it is really like up to you, actually, up to your tastes. I used to hunt with the optimal amount of devices to me in terms of effort that I had to put in. But I mean, there are also other parameters, so like it is super personal as a thing. But yeah, you're able to get away with great deals on Vinted, for example. Games are expensive, but it depends. In the end, like you invest those money and then you're not gonna buy them anymore, but you're gonna save time in the end because you're gonna out with multiple devices. But just, I mean, don't buy many together. Just I would suggest you to slowly buy them and try and see if you like to multiple hunt and to with how many devices you like to hunt. Actually, it wouldn't be the best if you if you buy the other 4 devices and then you don't like the, I mean, hunting with 5. A full shiny Unova team. I mean, very good idea actually. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can build a decent amount for Dano even without the Master Metal, with a repel trick, eventually. But it is not a Pokemon that I'm interested in, so I didn't check, so I don't know the percentages you can get. But there are ways to, I mean, to manipulate the percentages of the Pokemons in the route by taking advantage of the repels. Not really, especially if you do that in Black 2 and White 2, because every time the repel runs out, you can just press A, and ironically, like, it gives you the alert of it having been, like, I mean, of it running down, so you actually just press A, because it gives you the offer to use another repel right away. You don't have to join the bag again. So the repel trick are easier actually in Black 2 and White 2 compared to Black and White and to the other games that come before. Yeah, of course, I mean, yeah, you can phase, so you can get other Pokemons that are in the target. But to me, honestly, that is, I mean, I understand if you want to get your target first, but I like it actually. I like not being aware of what I'm getting. I like to bring to the best percentage I can the Pokemon that I want, or the best, or even like a very high one, and then still leave like some percentages dedicated to other Pokemons, so that I'm not like 100% aware of the fact that if I'm sitting here, I will be finding my target. To me, it makes it be more interesting. But honestly, like, I didn't meet these many people that thought in the same way so far. So I completely understand if you don't. If you also don't. But I mean, if you want to get to your target like, right away, the Master Method is worth it, especially if you're going from a single device. The odds are gonna be like so lowered. Apart from Dradigan. Bro, Ring, please don't tell me that you like Dradigan, because I might really bang you today. We were talking about like not judging other people's opinion about Dradigan now, bro. To me, that one is objectively bad looking. Only looks might be liking it, just because he likes to like things that other people don't like. Oh, I see. I mean, that's part of the game, actually. I don't know, I like it, actually. But it actually makes me laugh, because I like it. I mean, I like having the chance to phase, but in the end, I don't phase. This year, I went for Yamask and Cofagrigus. I don't know if you like know the amount, like in the Relic Castle. 50%, I could have phased on Sandal and Krokorok. I got Yamask and Cofagrigus first phase, both. But I mean, it is just this year. This year I'm not phasing at all. The past year I phased 8 times to get a freaking 30%. So I mean, the cards a little bit turned this year, but I'm not used to be this lucky actually. Now, by the way, seriously speaking, I really think that Dragon is one of the worst looking dragons they ever created. And it's a shame actually, because you have to be like, you have to focus a lot to be able to drop a bad looking dragon, actually. The shiny form to me is objectively bad looking because the combination doesn't work. I mean, leaving behind the fact that I don't like orange as a color and green depends. On a dragon, I can see that. But the the orange head, I don't know. But in general, like also the regular Dragon, I mean the colors work. Also the Pokemon is not like bad looking, but is mid to me. A dragon looks good, but to me it always got the same problem that I always covered like many times in the streams. It is uncompleted to me as a Pokemon. It is the first thing that I think to when I take a look to it. But it is good enough to be, even if it is uncompleted, to be like a very good looking one still. Even if I'm not, I mean, dragons are my favorite, is my favorite type. I'm not a fan of White Dragon actually. Not a Pokemon that I would pick over the majority of the other dragons. Favorite shiny belonging to Unova? Because favorite shiny of all time is Gyarados. My second favorite shiny of all time is Volcarona. So my favorite shiny from Unova is Volcarona. I think that it is insane. And in fact, I'm really happy to be here right now hunting for it, because it was not even in my plans actually. I was aware of the fact that I was hunting for this probably like a week, no, like some days before starting the hunt actually. It was not even planned. What about yours? What is your favorite one? Axorus is badass, for sure. For sure. Especially, bro, those little red features that the shiny form got are incredibly good looking to me. I really like them. And also, the wolf freaking dragon is black. Axorus is just what Charizard was meant to be. So, a freaking dragon. In the end, everything else is the same as Charizard. Pretty much. Oh shit. Honestly, that thing doesn't touch me actually, because I don't play the new games. But there are other Pokemon that actually need a Mega Evolution rather than Axorus, but I would really see a Mega Evolution for it actually, because even if it is a second stage, it really gives me the vibe, and I think it's an objective thing of a very simple Pokemon actually, because it doesn't have any crazy feature on it. Like it is very like linear and minimal Pokemon actually. I like it, but a Mega would suit it. I would love for them to change the Flygon's colors when it comes to the shiny form for the Mega Evolution. Just as, I mean, not in the same way they did for Garchomp, because it went from being the same Pokemon to something even worse than that. So that would be a shame, but... By the way, Ring, right now I'm looking for the Whoopers right now. Unironically, like the muscle memory eat so much right now, I unironically joined the trainer card to check the ID. And then I realized. Let me Google the Sigil Edge. I don't know him actually. Oh, right. Very good looking one actually. I had no idea name was this one. But is it a legendary? No, it evolves. No, it's not a legendary. Would have looked good as a legendary though. By the way, what is your Unova team looking like? Apart from Volcarona, which are the other members, and apart from Deino that you met, I mean A-Dragon. Let me know. I like Excelgor. Excelgor is a good outcome with the same input that they gave to Dratigon, they gave it to Excelgor. The head changes. The only point is that Excelgor looks good, Dratigon doesn't, and that's why the shiny form still looks good. No, but also the Excelgor's colors are broken looking. I like them. Very good looking shiny. Controversial shiny, but I like it. Real. I would teach him Headbutt if it was in Jump 4. Also so cool about the Headbutt Hounds in Jump 4. Another thing is that you can literally showcase a shiny for free without having to show the sparkles, etc. I love, like, I don't know, adding these small details to the hounds, actually. It's so cool. Broken team, actually. All of them are top tiers. I guess you are about to soft reset for Jellicent, aren't you? Or you want to go for Frillish? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You get the 100% rate. Yeah. I agree. I mean, it depends on what is the thing that gives you the most utility. If what gives you the most utility is finding your target first phase, then go for the soft resets for sure. Almost 200, by the way. 300 to go. And then tomorrow we'll get to 9,000. And the day after, 10,000. And on Sunday, I think I will not be on. I'm not sure yet. My goodness, that's broken actually. That's a broken nickname. Love it. I'm lucky. By the way, there is no way to go for a B-sharp in the wild, right? Hold on guys, give me a second. I will come back in a second. Sorry guys. Sorry. Alright, thank you for telling me. I didn't remember if you could actually get B-sharp. I mean, the Pokemon already evolved in the wild. I mean, from the wild. Nice. I'd like to find it. The blue Nobile B-sharp. Rather than Ponyard, actually. But, I mean, I think I will get the line. Not because I want it, but probably I will phase on Ponyard. Might happen. I don't know. It is from the double grass, right? You can get B-sharp. I agree. I love how it shares the same concept as Etron, apart from the the pink eye. But I mean, I like when a fire Pokemon tones from red to a darker red. I really like this type of concept when it comes to shiny. It's like, I like many concepts when it comes to applying a specific shiny color, but that shade going, I mean the same color going from shade to shade is something that I really like. By the way, I mean, are there many YouTubers that shiny out in Italy? Because apart from the ones that, I mean, apart from Lux and this group, I don't know anyone actually in Italy. Alright. Bro, I'm not able to catch a Wooper. They're fleeing, like all of them are fleeing. I wasted so many balls I don't know, this time. In this great match session. Hold on. I don't remember all the exclusives actually. If your question is just refer to which type of fusion I prefer the most, I don't like none. I mean, I like none of them, but I prefer the white one. By the way, I'm just taking a look to the exclusives. That's a tough one actually, because my tastes are so mixed actually when it comes to the exclusives from those games. Because I prefer Mandibuzz to Braviary, so for that one I would go for Black 2. I prefer Grumpig to Camerupt, so I would go for Black 2. but I prefer Uniculus to Garitel, so I would go for white 2 in that spot. I prefer Heracross to Pinsir, so I would go for black 2. I prefer Mr. Mime to Sudowoodo, even if I like both of them, so this one was close, so okay. I prefer Beedrill to how is it called? Butterfree, so black 2 point here. I prefer Illumise to Volbeat, so white 2 point here. Minor and Plyzo are just NPCs to me. I think I prefer Ariados to Ladybug, so black 2 point here. I prefer Larias to Larios, so white 2. I prefer Electivire to Magmortar, so white 2 here. I don't know what to say. Let's only consider the Gen 5 Pokemons. So Zekrom, Mandibuzz, Garitel, and that's it. Bro, the point is that both Braviary and Mandibuzz are very good, even if I prefer Mandibuzz. But when it comes to Reuniclus and Garitel, Reuniclus is like so far ahead. So when it comes to a comparison, it is close, because also Zekrom and Reshiram to me are close, even if I mean, when it comes to diffusion, I really prefer the Reshiram one way more. But let's just consider the regular Pokemons, so not diffusion. It would be... With my heart broken, I would probably pick white 2. But to me, Mandibuzz is one of my favorite Pokemons from Gen 5. So that's unfortunate, but talking about the overall stats, white 2. By the way, I prefer Elekid to Magby. I mean, no. To me, Magby looks better, but when it comes to these situations, I only consider the last form, and I prefer Electivire. Even if they are close, I really like Magmortar. By the way, Shiny Dratini is better than Shiny Gible. I don't agree here. Both of them are very good, but to me Gible is a tier S Shiny. I'm not even gonna lie. Dratini is a tier A. Solid one. But Gible to me looks very good. The color combination looks incredible. I don't know if I understood. That's very cool. The variety of Pokemons that Black 2 and White 2 provide is a clutch factor actually. It's very, very cool. But on the other hand, it's also very cool that Black and White give you only Unova Pokemons. I really like how they structure the whole thing. I would really never change anything. I really like that there are so many Pokemons in Black 2 and White 2. Like, it makes it... I mean... I will relate to the speech that I was on before, so which one would be the best game in any generation to go for a badge quest? I would for sure pick Black 2 and White 2 to go for a badge quest. There is way more choice and way more like variety of Pokemons in general. Yeah, also Growlithe. Do you prefer Growlithe? I mean, Ninetales or Arcanine? That's something I don't know what to choose actually. I mean, no, I do know that. Yeah, I would pick Arcanine. A big dog, bro. I don't think I could ever be asking for anything else. I mean, imagine riding an Arcanine, and also like, I don't even know like how big a real life Arcanine might be. It would be cool to check the Dex entry and see it like weighing like 200. I imagine like riding a Transformer, and it has to be like, I don't know, like an horse like squared. To me, it's that big, or it would be that big. It would be extremely big to me. Oh, right. So no, I prefer Ideal always. For forever. To me, something to be worth it has to be done in the optimal way, and I mean, by following the traditions, you're gonna be stuck in the past. To get to the optimal thing, you have to live in the future, or at least be looking at the future, for sure. By the way, can you remind me how does the White Forest work? Because I googled, by the way, 300 into it. Because I googled a couple of things actually. I don't remember which one was the criterion that was making a specific Pokemon appear rather than another one. Oh, by the way, I was pressing the wrong button. Alright, I would like to figure out how, because there are many interesting Pokemon that you can get there, as far as I remember. I remember that I got striked from the pool of Pokemon you can get from there, even if I don't remember the actual Pokemons right now. But very interesting place. By the way, I still have to put in the grind to collect the pest powers actually. Since the last time in which I was having trouble connecting it to games because I was doing it wrong when I wrote to you, I never tried anymore. I should do that. It's very unprofessional from my side to be hunting a generation from which I don't know all the features of when it comes to hunting, and I don't know how those things I still don't know how those things work actually. How much time do they require to be activated in every hunt, etc. The only thing I can tell you is that it also seems very interesting to me too, but I'm not really knowledgeable when it comes to the lore in general, because it's not something I'm really interested into. It seems to be having a lot of aura, for sure. 18 hours into it. Gotta delete the VOD. Hold on. During the exact moment I joined the Christmas holidays, I would like to freaking clean this. Also because it's the end of the year right now, so I don't even have to be worried about deleting files that I need, because the compilation will be uploaded, so no problems. But I would have to clean this freaking PC, like, because of this channel, this PC, like, the storage of this PC is out of his mind. I can't. I want to know like how many things I downloaded through these years. My goodness. Thank you, Badge. To you too. What are you hunting for? Back to Trico. How many resets are you away from it? I guess you're close if you're brushing your teeth. By the way, I will tell you, shiny Volcarona right freaking now. Nope. Alright. By the way, in like 20 minutes I will also be off. Yeah. By the way, Quagsire is tough to be caught. Bro, there is never shaking the ball. I mean, I've already caught many. But... I don't know what does that acronym stands for. Bro, I can't catch Quacks. I should actually be fleeing from it. Like, I'm actually wasting money right now on these Quagsires. I gotta flee every time I get them. Oh, alright. So the 6 greatest shiny. Oh, I mean, my 6 favorite shinies from Gen 5. That's what you are asking to me. But do I actually have to build a team that covers like different types, or do I just have to put my favorite Pokemon? Because I mean, I can't put both Volcarona and Ember actually. I mean, they are 5 times. I mean, no, I could. The point is that Volcarona wouldn't be applying. So, like, an actual team with, I mean, together with that would beat the game. The starter, Ember, for sure. There is no play actually. Hold on, I don't want to be sleeping on anyone. I will see like a pool. Let me see if they are like all of them are featured here. So I will go for these. So I will put the best compromise between a Pokemon that I really like and this shiny form. Alright. So like, I'm inserting a shiny form only if I also like the Pokemon itself, not only the shiny form. So my opinions will be based also on that thing. But am I forced to pick a starter? Because I prefer Volcarona to Ember. And I think he's also stronger. Even if Ember is also broken as fuck in the game. I don't know, I will think about it later, I guess. Let me think. I was just taking a look to the radioactive tranquil. Sorry. It's very tough. Cofagrigus is in 100%. So is Volcarona. And so is Cryogonal. Axorus is in. I think Mandibuzz too. I like the Pokemon too much. Even if the shiny form is not like something incredible, even if I really like it too. And Garbodor. And the team is not meant to be strong actually, of course. I didn't even think about rolls. But these ones are one of my favorite ones. If not my favorite ones in general. I mean, I wouldn't say Mandibuzz as one of my favorite shinies from Gen 5, because there are many that are way better than that. But the Pokemon is too much to me. I think when you asked me which one was my favorite Pokemon from Gen 5, I said Mandibuzz. I did the whole study around it, and I remember, I think I said Mandibuzz. Might be, actually. But I don't remember. The regular Pokemon, I mean. By the way, Mandibuzz gives me so much the vibes of a Gen 1 Pokemon. I know that the Gen 5 Pokédex is based on the Gen 1 one, but I don't know, Mandibuzz really gives me a Gen 1 Pokemon vibe. Even if it shouldn't be doing so, actually, because it is not a simple Pokemon in the end. Axorus could have definitely been more of a Gen 1 Pokemon. But yeah, that's my dream team, I would say. At least I should be covering like many different types, if I'm not wrong. I mean, we got Volcarona, is Bugfire. We got... Alright. Garbodor is Garbodor like only poison? I don't remember. Mandibuzz is Dark Flying. Cryogonal is only water. Oh no, it's nice type. I thought it was water, unironically. Even better. Stab Ice type. I thought it was water. Very interesting. I really don't like Gothitelle, but I think I like it more compared to how much I used to dislike it back then. It is not as bad. I remember there was a classmate of mine in elementary school that got the Gothitelle card, and he really liked Gothitelle in general. Like, he had the card, he wanted to use it on the console. Anyway. Memories. But yeah, like one of the Pokemon that I like the least in general from Gen 5, but not as much as I used to dislike it. Hi Perly. Just as a very cool shiny Giratina that appears in the distortion world. But there is no ceiling in the distortion world. Nah, this is not even close to be a lot. Not even close. Are you a fan? By the way, I mean, not bad at all. Even if I'm more into blonde hair, but I mean, you can tell. No, this doesn't have anything to do with it. It's cool to just be eating the Gear 5 every once in a while, I agree. Alright, 7,444 on stream. On screen. Not on stream. I mean also on stream. Yeah, I prefer Gardevoir. I mean Gardevoir girls. Gardevoir is a very nobile and composed Pokemon. I like that shit. I mean, to which shiny out are you gonna stick to? I didn't get it. But when you subscribe, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Super happy you enjoyed. Thank you so much. What do you mean? Like, I think I got what you mean, but I'm not sure. Oh, are you? Bro, just as I mentioned before, I mean, appearing as a Giratina in the distortion world. I mean, in Brilliant Diamond there is no distortion world, but still. Anyway, good luck. Very good looking one, for sure. Do you want to go for an Ultra? Or even a Quick Ball looks great on Giratina. Shiny Giratina. But honestly, I did. But honestly, I don't know if I would commit. I don't know if I would commit a Quick Ball. I mean, a Shiny Giratina into Quick Ball actually. I don't know that. I mean, I don't like that ball. I don't like the animation of that ball. Even if I wouldn't be using the Pokemon at all, so it would only be resting in the box with the Pokeball close to the shiny. So there would be the comparison without the ball, the animation of the ball. But I should. I avoided it for Arceus because because that animation was enough, but why shouldn't I be doing the same for Giratina? Like, I should be applying the same concept. So not doing that because it doesn't look great, and that one is a Pokemon that I care of. But all these shinies that I get, I mean, I care about them. But I collected a shiny Drifloon with the Quick Ball. I mean, Drifloon is like mandatory in a Quick Ball, but you know what? I should have a Quick Ball right now. Let me check again the animation. I know in Gen 5, I mean, it might be different, but I mean, just the concept. By the way, like 100% catch here with a Quick Ball. Or is too blue. It is not even this. It actually. I remember it was worse actually. This tells you like how few times I've been using it. But it reminds me a lot of the Cherish Balls animation. Doesn't it? I mean, take a look. Not when it opens, but when it drops the Pokemon, so right now. Bro, it actually is very similar as far as I remember. I thought it was worse. I remember that the circle that the Pokeball was dropping in Gen 4 was not even like, it was like a bit messed up, and that's why I wasn't liking it. The other circle. Yeah, actually. But on the other hand, like Giratina features a lot of gray. The point is that I can't catch it in a Ultra, because I already got a shiny Giratina in a Ultra. I want to stick to different balls. And the options were the Luxury Ball, that doesn't work in my honest opinion. In my honest opinion, there is too much black there. And Giratina is not even black. It's grey as far as I remember. And then there was the Premier, but I mean, same thing. I don't know. There will be time. By the way, hold on. I want to check if in Gen 4 the animation is the same. So I will leave the Great Marsh right now. After having caught the Yanma that I stepped on by mistake. And I will try the Quick Ball because I don't know. I remember it was worst. I stepped on another Pokemon. A Whooper on sunny grass. I discovered right now that there is an A-Drive up. I had no clue. Let me check this theory with the Quick Ball. By the way, we are almost done for today. 12 encounters remaining. And I still have available all of my 3 bonuses in which I can say Shiny Volcarona right now. So I will be saying this thing for all the last 3 encounters. I swear to God, if I get a shiny in this spot, I go crazy. But first, do I have a Quick Ball in this file? I of course don't. I mean, I don't have any freaking item in this file. Hold on, let me fly to the league, and I don't even have a flyer. I will check it another time. I didn't even say shiny Volcarona. Bro, too many things at once. I will say that in this too. Shiny Volcarona right now. The last encounter would be crazy. So guys, I would say good night with this very good looking shiny Volcarona. That's unfortunate. Anyway guys, that's it for tonight. Thanks so much for being in my company. 7,500 collected total for Volcarona so far. Tomorrow we will be getting to 9,000. So stay tuned because the odds are gonna be defeated for the time number, I don't know, 20 this year. I don't know. You need 20, are too many actually. If they were like 6, I would have stayed on. 23 are too many. Anyway guys, that's it for tonight. Thank you so much for being in my company. I will catch you tomorrow, same time, same channel. Let's go.